Buckle up, boys and girls, cause here comes trouble.
After firing the nail gun, your opponent will hear the scream of galvanized steel, splitting the air at tremendous velocity. When you hear him suck his last breath, it is safe to stop firing.
Introducing Quake for the N64, now with a 2-player deathmatch.
Well, maybe one more shot, just for good measure.
Once your sword is drawn, never waver. Control your feelings to control the tide of battle.
Lisa, you better stand back. Tell me, who taught you to fight like that?
My father!
No matter how hard it may be, I have to continue until the world is safe.
That was amazing!
Uplink successful.
Good morning. Hello. How's it going? Hello. Happy Thursday, friends. Hello. Good morning. And it feeling like a Toonami intro is actually on purpose because I made all my stream intros to be like Toonami. I have the days of the week intros modeled after Toonami that I put together. But hello. How you doing, Sir Scott? Good to see you. It's been a hot minute. Hope you're doing well. Today we are starting one of our subathon goals that we unlocked from the subathon. We are doing Quake 64 on Nightmare mode on actual N64 hardware because that is absolute torture. I can beat PC Quake in my sleep on Nightmare mode, no big deal. But since we're playing it on actual Nintendo 64 hardware, instead of like the remastered version, there's no saving whenever I want, so I can only save after I beat a map. And there's not a whole lot of auto-aim either, so it's a little difficult. Quake 64 on actual N64 hardware on Nightmare mode is a difficult game. But yeah. I'm surprised nobody claimed first, by the way. That usually happens within the first few minutes of stream. Nobody claimed first in the channel point redeems. That's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. But it's whatever. But yeah, Chad unlocked it during the subathon. So, we're starting off with that. No, you gotta do it with a channel point redeem. The first blood. If you really want to claim it. Before somebody else does it.
First blood.
There it is. Oh, Tronic got it. Tronic got it. Hey, Tronic, how's it going? Good morning. Good morning. How's it going? Happy Thursday, friends. Yeah, my Nintendo, oh, you don't know about this? Totally fair. I mean, yeah, there's a whole bunch of redeems that you can do with channel points. Probably haven't been on Twitch for a while if you don't know about those. But welcome on in, though. Yeah, since our subathon ended,
Indeed!
we got a lot of commitments to do now. We're starting off with number one, which is Quake 64. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat it in one sitting like I could do PC Quake. Normally I can beat PC Quake in one stream. No big deal. Quake 64, even on PC, I can beat it in one stream. However, when the actual N64 hardware, it's a completely different story. It might take me a couple streams to actually get through Quake 64, depending on how I do. Like, I know the game really well. I know Quake really well. It's one of my favorite games. But just playing it on actual N64 hardware is, that's brutal, dude. That's brutal. Hey, Megumi, good morning. Hello.
You killed me!
Good. Hey, Eos, how you doing? Welcome on in, friends. Hello. Hello, friends. Yeah, I got my 64 all ready and ready to rock. The Quake 64 on actual Nintendo 64 hardware on Nightmare mode is a brutal experience. Like, for example, on the first map of Quake, I can beat that map in 2 minutes and get every secret. On Quake 64, it takes me 6 minutes with the controller to get every secret and finish the map. That's 2 minutes on PC and 6 minutes on Quake 64. That's how hard it is for contrast. And that's with knowing the map and knowing where everything is. That's how much of a contrast it is. 6 minutes versus 2. And on PC, I'm flying through the map. I'm like strafe jumping and doing everything. On Quake 64, I gotta take it slower. Yeah, that's a big contrast. That's a big contrast. Yeah, when you're playing on actual hardware, it's really hard. But hey, you guys unlocked it in the subathon, so we're gonna do it. I actually haven't streamed the actual Nintendo 64 version of Quake since I streamed it on YouTube many years ago, and I never did finish that stream playthrough on YouTube because my audio got all screwed up and weird. I never finished it. I got close though. But I never finished it back then on actual hardware. I played Quake 64 from the remaster several times. I played it on PC several times on the stream, but again, I have never streamed it from actual hardware on this stream in years. So it's like a completely different game. It's almost a completely perfect port. No, I got it through HDMI.
Congratulations.
Tronic, thank you for the gifts of the Sir Scott. Thank you. Thank you, Tronic. I appreciate that. I know I have it hooked up to my 4K TV. I have an HDMI plug-in for my Nintendo 64, so I get the best possible quality out of my Nintendo 64 as well. So it's going in through HDMI through my Elgato. My Elgato 4K. So that's how I'm actually able to capture it. I'm not playing it on a CRT. I'd have to be like this. I have to be like really close if I was gonna play it on a CRT. I don't have room for a CRT in here anyway. But yeah, Quake 64 is a completely different beast on actual 64. It's almost a perfect port from PC, but it's missing a few maps. Hey, no, I appreciate that. Anything helps, dude. It doesn't matter if it's in the subathon or not. I appreciate it. I appreciate it all the same, Tronic, so thank you, buddy. Anything that it's gonna go straight towards the RAM. So the missing levels for Quake 64 is the starting level the starting opening screen where you pick your difficulty. That's missing. E1M4, E2M1, E2M4, E3M5, and E4M1 and E4M5. Those are the missing levels of Quake 64. So not all the levels are there. Not all the levels are there on this 64 version. That's missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's missing 6 levels. Plus the introduction map. So 7 in total. That's still impressive, though, considering the game is actually running on the Quake engine on the Nintendo 64. So it's nearly a perfect port, but again, it's missing like 7 levels. It's nearly a perfect port otherwise. It sounds like it. It sounds like it. It sounds like it's a lot. Also, because the way Quake 64 plays, it plays in more a linear fashion. So you're not like on PC Quake. You're like selecting your episodes. You know, you're going through the introduction scene, and then you're selecting which difficulty you want, and then you pick which episode you want to play. You play through that episode until it's complete, then you get shot back to the introduction scene, and you pick the next episode. That's how it works. For Quake 64, it's more linear. It goes from one episode to the next. But yeah, it's missing like 7 levels. But it's a near perfect PC port. Some levels do have alterations in them, like some reduced level geometry to make it run better on the Nintendo 64. But it's still a fun version of Quake, but it's also very difficult. But since sub goal was to play it on Nightmare mode, that's what we're doing. I usually play PC Quake on Nightmare mode because that's how I prefer it. That's how I always prefer it. I always prefer it on Nightmare mode because that's how I get the most enjoyment out of it. Didn't I make Quake levels for a school project? Man, that was a long time ago. I made a level that was Quake inspired for my college level design class that I was in Unreal Engine. I made a level that was inspired by Quake. Yeah. In Unreal Engine 3 for my level design finale. That was a long time ago. I think I have a video of that on my YouTube. Actually. I think I actually have that map on my YouTube channel. Yeah. There's my level design. Well, I did work in the video game industry for a little while. I worked for Night Dive Studios for like a little bit. And I worked on Turok 2 and Forsaken. I was a contractor, I wasn't a full-time employee. So I worked on Turok, and I worked on Turok 2, and I did the Forsaken remaster. And I also got my credits in the name of the Rise of the Triad 2013 reboot. I helped with that. But I wasn't paid for that. That was just like something I volunteered to help out with. So I got a little bit of experience in the video game industry, like actually working in the industry. But I'm mostly a Twitch streamer now. Yay! But yeah, that's the level that I made. That's the level that I made for my level design class right there, chat. That old video. It was built in inspiration of Quake 1. Yeah, what I mostly did for Night Dive, though, I did a lot of bug testing and stuff. Mostly bug testing, but for Turok 2, I did some level editing as well. Yeah, for Turok 2, I did some level editing and things. I helped revive some of the Nintendo 64 levels for multiplayer. I made them playable. And I'm the one responsible for placing all the weapons in the spots they are. That's on me. That's all me. I made my own multiplayer map for Turok 2, which got in the game. It's the biggest multiplayer map in the game. It's called the Lair of Oblivion. It's on every version of Turok 2 that's out there. So if you fire it up on Switch or PlayStation or PC, and you look at multiplayer levels, you look for Lair of Oblivion, that's my level. That's my map. That's the one I created. But I mostly did bug testing and stuff for a lot of it though. Bug testing and reporting bugs. But yeah, I had some hand level design in Turok 2, so I got to do a little bit of that. That was kind of fun. That was kind of fun. But yeah, Quake 64. I'm not going to be streaming for 11 hours today, obviously, because I was wiped. I'm going to be doing my normal stream times today. Because I want to make a burger after stream. Then we're going to be probably going for like 5 to 6 hours. That's normal, like we normally do. I was wiped after yesterday, going for 11 hours. I got some good sleep, though, so, you know. I got some good sleep. All right, let's hop on over to Quake 64 chat. Let's fire up the Nintendo 64 and let's get going. I had to turn the brightness up on the capture because I don't think you guys would have been able to see it otherwise. Because this game is dark as hell. Yeah, I had to shoot the brightness up big time. How's the sound, by the way? Everything sound good?
They're giant balls, bro! How many of these giant balls can you fit in your mouth?
It's just a simple question, chat. It's just a simple question. That's all it is. I still have some of my old saves on here, too. My last attempt was, it's a bit loud. Yeah, I can lower the volume a bit. But yeah, the start screen was replaced with this menu. So yeah, normally you'd you'd be running around the start screen and boom, you're in. So we're going on nightmare mode, chat. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. I don't want to put in my Rumble pack. I don't need it. I don't want to keep swapping out my packs. That's annoying. Wait, why is... Huh? Oh, that's retarded. Why was that on? Holding back made me go forward. That was weird. Okay, that's better. Yeah, Rumble Pack will make the controller rumble. Well, the game is basically running in Geo Quake mode, or like open Geo. Got a lot of the light cones from Geo Quake when the enemies fire their weapons. Good lord, I just got destroyed. Man, the most amazing part about this port is it's running on the Quake engine. This is 100% the Quake engine. One of the most incredible things about this port. The only other port for Quake on console at the time was on the Sega Saturn, and that did not use the Quake engine. That used the Slave Driver engine. Because the Quake engine couldn't run on the Sega Saturn. So Quake 1 only had 2 console ports, Nintendo 64 and Sega Saturn. No other consoles had one. There was supposed to be a PlayStation port of Quake 1, but it never happened. So you can kind of strafe jump in this version of the game. Kinda, sorta. Yeah, you can. I don't think it would sound good on the Nintendo 64. So we got the creepy Aubrey Hodges soundtrack. What's up, Alec, dude, by the way? We got the creepy Aubrey Hodges soundtrack, which makes Quake sound even more sinister than the actual Nine Inch Nails soundtrack did. A bit crazy? Well, I'm glad to see you, man. I appreciate you always lurking, buddy. I appreciate that. Hope everything's good for you now. I really love the colored lighting in this port. I think it's really cool. And you can play this version of Quake today on the Quake Remaster by Night Dive. It's an add-on, so you can play Quake 64 if you really want to play this version on top of PC Quake. Yeah, you can play this on the Night Dive Remaster. Because they included it. But the reason why I'm not playing on the remaster, where I can play with better controls and everything, is because the challenge was to play it on the actual hardware and beat it on nightmare mode. Hey, we got it 5 minutes this time, and that was that's what yapping too. All right. The Castle of the Damned. As you can imagine, the hit scan enemies on Quake are absolutely brutal on console. All the grunts are hit scan, so yeah, you can imagine how brutal that is. Trying to deal with that with a controller. Yeah, so this is a very simplified version of the map too. On the PC version, you would have a whole lot of crates over here. There was be like a whole lot of crates. There'd be more like beams on the side of the ceiling and everything. Like you can tell how much they cut back. They had to cut back some on the geometry in this map. But the essence of the entire map is still here though. But they definitely had to cut back, for sure. I just love the fact that this is basically like GL Quake. This is like, you're basically playing GL Quake. It's awesome. For those who don't know, GL Quake was the OpenGL version of Quake that was on PC when Voodoo cards came out. And they coded a version of Quake that made it look a lot nicer, higher resolution, high-res textures, light cones for when enemies shoot at you and things like that. That's what you're seeing from the enemies in this version. Actually, I think that secret's still there. I need to go get it. And what makes Quake 64 hard is because you can't save at every single moment. Oh, that secret's not there. Wait, for real? So that secret that's usually there is removed. But you can still get to the area, you just gotta go a different... What the fuck? That sneaked me out. You can still get to the area where that secret is, but it's... because you would come out right here. me 1 second, chat. Hold on. Bear back real quick. I gotta take her.
Please stand by.
1 second, chat. Alright, sorry about that, chat. Sorry about that. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. Anyway. We're saving that for later. You always want to save that quad damage for last. For the end of the level. Because you're definitely going to need it for that. Interesting, the secret that's supposed to be here is access to this way instead. But the passage is over there too. So this doorway does open. Wait, what? Like, the room exists, so... They did. They did a direct port of the Nintendo 64 version on the remaster. But we're playing on real hardware because that was a challenge. And that was the sub-goal. Wait a minute. That part of the access to... Oh, it's over here. Okay, so the secret is still there. It's just... accessed differently. You probably got caught by the big 50 sub bomb on my birthday, so don't worry about it. I mean, gift subs still count, you know? All that goes towards my RAM. And no worries, Sir Scott. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by and saying hello, my friend. Good to see you. Oh, we're dead. Yep. And so it begins. You see, whenever I do get around to trying Halo, I'm going to be playing it solo. I'm not going to do a cooperative on my first playthrough. I never do that. Because that's too much to process, and I need to learn the game myself. This is what makes Quake 64 hard, though. If you die, you gotta start the whole entire level over again. You can only save after you beat the level. There's no in between. You basically got to play the level perfectly start to finish, is what I'm saying. It's interesting that they cut out the way to get over here the normal way. Yeah, I never was really a fan of Halo to begin with, because I don't like the whole two guns only nonsense. I'm never a fan of that. Never will be a fan of that. That's why I never really bothered with Halo. I don't know if the first game is different when it lets you carry all your guns, or if it's like one of those things where you swap your weapon for another weapon. I hate that shit. Absolutely hate it. That is the most unfun game mechanic ever. I mean, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a fair shake, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, really be a big fan of Halo. I respect Halo for what it did, though. I'm not gonna trash the game. I'm just saying it's not my style of first-person shooter. Holy shit. Do we have help back here still? Oh, we are dying. Oh, man. It is so hard to dodge with controller. So we're getting destroyed here. I wouldn't normally let myself get hit by that many grenade blasts by an ogre. Oh, we are so dead. We're gonna have to restart this map again. Because there's spike traps over here and they're gonna destroy us. It's hard to get through without getting shot by one spike. Okay, we're a little bit more alive. these levels so well. Like, I know what's coming, I know what to expect, I know what's gonna happen. It doesn't make it any better that I'm playing it on a controller. It's even worse, man. Funny part is you can strafe jump. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I knew that was coming. The best thing you can do in these type of situations is to lure the enemy out and have them come to you. That is like the best thing you can do. Control where they go, and don't let them have control over you. That's the best way you can do it. Hope auto aim takes the wheel there. The normal shotgun becomes really handy in these type of situations. So you're basically learning the map as you go. And you're like, okay, enemies here, so you gotta take your precautions and go. Yeah, this is the N64 version of Quake. I can beat PC Quake on Nightmare in my sleep. It's no big deal. I can take care of him. Yeah, Quake is a really good first-person shooter. Best played on PC though. This is a port of the PC version for Nintendo 64, but it's missing like 7 levels from the PC version. With PC Quake, I can beat it in about 4 hours on Nightmare mode on PC. About 4 to 5 hours, give or take. Yeah, Quake has been remastered. So you got Quake on Switch as well. If you want to play it on Switch, you can play it on Switch on other consoles. Play it on PC. And it also comes with Quake 64, which is really cool. Highly recommend playing it that way rather than playing it like this. because you'll have a lot less headaches. This is a very interesting version of Quake, though. It very much is. Despite missing about 7 levels from the original game, it's still a pretty good Quake port. Why am I keep falling? Getting Doom Advanced flashbacks? I mean, this was made by id Software. Quake was made by id Software, the people who made Doom. It's Wolfenstein, Doom, and Quake. Quake was my very first FPS game. I played when I was 12 years old. Back when we had America Online. I downloaded the Quake demo, and then Christmas of that year, my parents got me Quake for PC. Oh my god, we were so close. The hit scanners ruined it there. I should have went up there and did a teleporter before hitting the button and took out the hit scanners. Plan out your next move. Take the level apart meticulously. Super scope, man. I wish I had one of those. I always wanted one of those. So a lot of the textures in this version of Quake are very low res compared to the PC version. Like, that is very low res right there. It's missing a lot of detail. can't just be like crazy like I do on PC Quake though, unfortunately. Just run in and just blast them all without getting like so much of a scratch. I'd be circle strafing around these dudes like nothing. But it's so hard to maintain that controller. Oh, I took a lot of damage there I didn't need to take. That was a lot of unnecessary damage. Thankfully, I left the health hanging around over here, though. Bionic Battler? Never heard of that one. Game Boy game. Oh, I see. And FPS games on the regular Game Boy? That's news to me. Holy crap, die. Jesus. Gotta have any help back here? At least some. Good. Just because you can do it doesn't mean you should, yeah. I mean, they've got some FPS on the Game Boy Advance, though. Like Duke Nukem Advance stuff. We're strafing with the C buttons and jumping with down on the C buttons. It's something else. Alright, we gotta take care of the hit scanners right away. Otherwise we're gonna die again. Oh my god. Bruh. Oh man. I can't believe we're like... We're right at the end of the level too. It's like, please. By comparison, chat, we would be done with the first episode by now on PC Quake. We would already be done with the first episode. It took me no longer than 20 minutes. That's how hard this is. That's how hard this is. By comparison, I would already be done with the first episode. We've already been, like, gone through the secret levels and everything. I've beaten Quake 64 on PC without save scumming. I played it by N64 rules. It's hard because of the controls, mainly. Controls really do hinder. You know what the cool thing about Quake 64 is, though? You can rebind your controls. That's one thing a lot of games back then didn't let you do. You can set your controls. Yeah, this is what my controls are. So you can see kind of how awkward this is. Also, the auto-aim isn't the greatest either. It's a bit of a mess sometimes. Yeah, so look spring, making my game automatically center, but as soon as I let go of it, just automatically in the center. The hit scanners are the worst, man. Hitting me. God. This is so hard. Oh boy. Thank God there's monster infighting. I've forgotten how brutal this actually was. Now I'm completely reminded. I'm reminded how brutal this was. Quake was the very first 3D polygonal shooter. It made history. It was the first first-person shooter to be in fully 3D. Come on, go over the stairs so I can take care of you. What a bastard. Now you... Okay, now you start to come out. Hitting the scrags is really hard because I can't move back while when I'm looking up and down. I'm looking up and down, I can't move back and forth like I can on PC. So that also makes it kind of locked in place. So that also kind of makes it even more brutal. It is a good feeling though once you like learn the map and then you know where everything is and then you just conquer it. It's a good feeling. Yeah, the underwater effect's pretty neat. Did he go underwater? What the? I didn't know you could go underwater. Bro chased me underwater. Wow. Those guys are some of the most annoying to kill. Yeah, they got rapid fire grenades. They're pretty nasty, those ogres. They also got a chainsaw if you get up close, so it's kind of nasty. It's crazy when the most weakest enemy becomes your worst enemy. Like, the grunts are like the weakest enemy in the game. But when you have, like, hit scan and you have got them on a controller, ooh, they become really dangerous really fast. Yeah, the grenade sound for Quake is pretty iconic. Freaking knights. Alright, back to this again. Oh god, two fiends! No! Okay, got him. Normally I like to telefrag those fiends and get them as they spawn in. Unfortunately, that's really hard to do on this version. I'm going through. I just leave him alive. Oh my god, we made it. Good lord. That was just the second level. It's about to get even harder now. I think we're going to be right into the necropolis, I think. Yup. Oh boy. The monster infighting's going on. Love to see it. Love to see it. This map is going to be hard because there's a shambler in this map. There's two shamblers in this map, actually. Annoying. Okay. Well, yep, that's about, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Yeah, this is normal. Yeah, it's so much harder to avoid the fiends on the controller. Usually these guys are nothing, but again, it's a whole different ballgame. Nice if you can take them out with a grenade or two. need these nails for the shambler. That's a little better. That's a little better. About to get a whole lot worse, though. I don't know if I can pull this off, but I'm gonna try. Nope. I'm gonna die. There's no chance of me pulling it off now that I wanted to do. I wanted to circle strafe around the shambler and blast him with nails, but that's not gonna happen, no. Then I wanted to telefrag the other shambler that was gonna spawn in. That's not gonna happen, no. Might be able to save this though. Maybe. We might actually be able to be alright. We might be alright. Maybe. That's a big maybe though. Little secret pit right over here. Yeah. This might help me if I can get out of here with it. Never mind. Didn't help me at all. I wasn't fast enough. Well. YOLO, I guess. Yeah. I couldn't circle strafe around him close enough and force him to like attack me melee. Yep. 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 That's yep. Okay. Gonna have to think about this a little bit differently. Yep. On the Shambler and just kill him this way. Shambler's weakness is nails. What the hell? What the? Comes another one. He's dead. Okay, problem solved. I can't do it the way I normally do it, but you know what? It's fine. We got him. All that matters is we got him, chat. That's all that matters. Over here with 10 HP. Good lord, man. We're making it work, though. There is another Shambler that spawns at the end of the level, but we're not going to fight him. We're going to, like, run straight to the exit. It's just a waste of ammo at that point. Dead. I mean, you are dead, but you're not dead. The best part for us is that we're not half dead anymore, so we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good so far. About to get rough again, but we're doing alright. Monster infighting there. Ow. Got him. How am I missing you? I need to grab a drink real fast, chat. Give me 1 second, hold on. 1 second. Okay. So this next part's gonna be a little bit rough. And by rough, I mean there's 2 ogres above us, and then there's a fiend in the door ahead of us too. So, Yeah, this is gonna be... Yeah, oh yeah, there's an ogre right there too. Forgot about that. Yeah, so we got that mess. I wasn't even sure if those shots were landing or not, but apparently they were. As soon as we hit this button, there's gonna be zombies popping out of these little spots right over here, so... I really hate look spraying at times, I swear. Also, I hate the fact that, I can't look and move at the same time. Okay, as soon as we open that door, we're going to get assaulted by a fiend, and that's going to suck. Right over here. He's not here? What? Oh, there he is. I wasn't sure where he was. He's usually right in front of the door. I guess he just went on vacation or something. We got these two ogres over here. Killing them opens up this, which offers a secret. Like that. Alright, so the next part we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to, like, run to the exit. Basically, there's two fiends. Also, this opens up to a teleporter. You fall down. There are two fiends up here. We're not gonna mess with them. We're just gonna run straight to the exit and get out of here with full health. Because if you kill the fiends, a shambler spawns, and then you die. So I don't want that. Nope, getting out of there with full health. No way. Oh, that took me 13 minutes. Ah, yes, Gloom Keep. We're going to get our rocket launcher here, as well as our super nail gun. Music here is generally creepy, too. Well, I got scragged by a scrag. That's great. I didn't even... Yeah, okay. Sure. Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. Anyway, that was a hectic start. Oh yeah, we got a fiend up there. This is also a secret area up there. But this is usually like the second to last map for the first episode. Because before him, we would have had the Grizzly Grotto, but that's not in Quake 64. Oh, and yes, you can rocket jump in Quake 64, but it's very hard. But you can absolutely do it. And you risk blowing yourself up in the process because you're doing it on a controller instead of mouse and keyboard. But it's absolutely possible to rocket jump in Quake 64. I remember when getting this secret was really hard. Oh boy. Okay, well, he's dead. They're getting blasted by the ogre that's up top of there? Is that what's happening? So, in theory, I could rocket jump up here. But it's really hard to do with a controller, and you just end up killing yourself. Shit. There's my super nail gun over there. Right here, you hit that torch and you open up and get some armor. Are they gonna come down yet? Yeah, I was fully expecting him. So to get to that secret where that fiend was, we gotta go behind the teleporter here. There's a quad damage, and we can use that to kill the Shambler in the next area. And with the super nail gun, he's gonna go down rather quickly. Yeah, that's basically how that plays out in the PC version too. You just get the quad damage and just wreck their face. You're pretty good. Good till then. You're solid. All right, now for the next annoying part. There's tons of fiends over in this next area, as well as a lot of scrags. And there's also spike traps, because yeah, we need more spike traps. There's also a lot of ogres. As soon as I cross this, there's gonna be like knights and ogres. Actually, that's gonna open up later. You can see it. You can see the little indentation on the wall there. You see that? It's very. I gotta be in the right spot for it to show up. There it is. You see that? See that little indentation on the wall? Yeah, that's gonna open up. It's gonna open up as soon as we drop down from the top over here. There's gonna be an ogre that pops out of that room, and it's really annoying. We also got fiends in here. Quite a handful of them. I think I got rid of them though. I think we did pretty good. Okay. This map is going pretty good so far. Oh god. That almost ended poorly. As long as you know the layout and what's coming out, I think you'll be okay for the most part on this map. And the hard part is, you know, getting caught off guard. Like that. And then your health goes poof, just like that. That's never fun when your health just goes poof. Thankfully, there's got plenty of health back here, so we're okay. However, we are low on nails, which is very bad. 4 to 5 secrets. We're missing one more secret. It's at the end. Since we don't have Grizzly Grotto, the Ziggurat Vertigo secret level is in a different spot. I don't know where that is. I want to make sure I get it, though. I may have to look that up, actually, because I want to make sure I get the secret level. I want to do all secret levels in this playthrough. Quake 64, secret level. Quake 64. Oh, I see. I think the secret level exit is actually in this map. Okay. I think it's the final secret anyway. There's also ogres down here. It's awful. Good way to get wrecked. Imagine dropping down and you get surprised by 2 ogres and you get completely wiped out. You know, we got all the secrets here, so... I think the next map is House of Cthulhu. Map 7. Need to... Hang on. Where am I accessing this map? I just want to make sure I get it in Quake 64. I know it's here. Quake 64. Like I said, I want to make sure I'm getting all these maps. Oh, you missed it. Oh well. Okay, so the exit for Ziggurat Vertigo was in the Necropolis, map 3. So we missed it. So in order for us to get to that map, we would have to put in a level code. We'll do that. We'll do that later, after we finish the main game. I'm gonna try to get the other secret levels, but that one I'll show off at the end, I guess. We gotta put in like a level code to get to Ziggurat Vertigo. Because I missed it in map 3. That's what it was. I wasn't sure where the exit was. Because, you know, Grizzly Grotto is usually where the exit is for Ziggurat Vertigo, but it's not here on this version. Hey, Proverbial. it's absolutely brutal in this version. On actual hardware, it's brutal. We had to restart the second map several times because we got wrecked. We're playing on Nightmare mode too, so that adds even more to the difficulty, you know. Is this your first time seeing this on actual Nintendo 64 hardware? Because I know Quake 64 is on the Quake remaster, but this is how it looked on real N64 hardware. Yeah, as you can tell, as you can see, it's basically running GL Quake for the most part, which is really impressive. All things considered, considering this is the Nintendo 64. It's only missing 7 levels, too, out of the entire maps for Quake. It's missing 7. It's absolutely brutal, though, because if you die, you gotta start the whole level all over again. There's no saving whenever you want, so you gotta play it perfectly, basically. You basically gotta do a perfect playthrough of every map. You gotta know where everything is and react accordingly. And that makes it even more hard. But since I played Quake since I was like, what, 12 years old, I had pretty good knowledge of where things are gonna be. However, Quake 64 is a little bit different, though. We missed the secret level. The only way we're gonna get to Ziggurat Vertigo is to, put in a level code. We're an hour and 53 minutes in. I'm still not done with the first episode. That's how brutal this is. Also, you notice the changes of this map. On PC Quake, there is a little grates over here on the floor, and you can see the fireballs jumping up and down. That's not the case here. Saving that for later. And just because I want to show you that you can do it. You can, in fact, rocket jump in Quake 64. You can do it. It's absolutely possible, as you just saw. I had a feeling that's probably going to happen. It's interesting that it says building instead of, like, loading. Hey, Suko, what's up? One thing I love about this version of Quake, though, is the colored lighting. I think the colored lighting is really cool. The ogre is definitely a lot more aggressive in this version. He's definitely rapid firing those grenades. Yeah, you're not seeing things. The ogre is definitely a lot more aggressive. He's rapid firing grenades like it's nobody's business. It's crazy. Not much, Suko. Just surviving. We're surviving. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Just surviving as we die. That's the way to do it. Kind of annoyed that we missed the secret level exit, though. I think I was looking directly at it when we missed it. Like, oh yeah, that opens up. Yo, Toya, thank you for the lurks, dude. I appreciate it. Alive. Where's my red armor? Not there. It is amazing that they were able to get this on the N64, playing like it does. That really is a testament to their coding ability. Almost no compromises. I mean, yeah, the levels had to be scaled back a bit in terms of geometry. And then, of course, you're like missing 7 maps. But other than that, it's incredible that they were able to pull this off. Oh, we're so dead. We're absolutely dead. I am somehow alive. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Notice how it doesn't say your way has been lit, because it's already lit up. Oh, crap. I'm alive! Hey, Sir Kragus. What's up? I thought I was doomed there. Where did the ogre spawn? Is he over here? Will he blow himself up? Yeah, he will. Now we're probably about to get absolutely wrecked. Yep. I should have had the quad damage before I grabbed that. That would have been the safer option. hate that the control stick is inverted. Like, I gotta push down to look up and up to look down. I hate that so much. So annoying. Let's see, your phone took a little trip into the sink yesterday, got all wet, dried it out. Seemed to be fine for a little while, then the screen died and would not fire back up again. I mean, I had no way to log into my laptop today for work. I couldn't use the authenticator and couldn't even phone to tell my work what was happening. So I had to email my boss my home email address and had to take a trip to nearby town to buy a new... Jesus! What an ordeal. Crazy. That's crazy, dude. All right. Sorry about that. Can I? Okay, so I can't. Fine. I was kind of hoping I could like rebind the stick to make up down and down up. I mean, make down up. I mean, make down down and up up words, whatever. Jesus. Damn scrags. Annoying little bastards. I gotta make sure I grab the quad damage before I grab the, before I grab the gold rune key. We're gonna have a bad time otherwise. doing damage to him that time around. Alright, let's go get the quad. Then we're gonna... take care of that shambler as quickly as possible. Nice. Okay, let's see if there's any more extra health pickups anywhere, because we're gonna need it for next map. I don't think there's actually any more left. I think we got them all. Well, this is what we're gonna roll with then. All the secrets too. Let's try not to get bodied by Chthon. You can sort of strafe jump in this version too. Kind of cool. I feel like they made the platforms a little bit wider on this version, just so it's a little bit easier to move along. It's a little bit thinner on the PC original. Real speedrunners, they strafe jump off Chthon's head. Because they're ballsy like that. Shit. Well. I'm not about to go into the next map with that HP. You kidding me? No way, dude. We're doing pretty good until we got hit. Nice. Good job. Nailed it. How'd I get hit there? I know his stupid fireballs have tracking on them, but damn, that sucks. I believe the next map, we skipped the military level. We go straight into the Ogre Citadel. Which is actually kind of brutal, because it's also missing part of the map. You don't start in the back like you do on PC for Ogre Citadel. You kind of just like, that whole... What the fuck? How to get through this fight without taking any damage. Yeah, that really helped. I want to go into the next map with as much health as possible. Yeah, I'm surprised I had enough time for that one. There we go. Well, I guess we're going in with 55 HP. as the corpse of the monstrous entity Chthon sinks back into the lava, whence it rose. You grip the rune of earth magic. I am reading this tightly. Now that you've conquered the dimension of the doomed realm of earth magic, you are ready to complete your task. A rune of magic power lies at the end of each haunted land of Quake. I know what it said. Go forth. Seek the totality of the 4 runes. Yeah. It's always fun trying to read it when it's like slowly drawing out the text. It's just, you sound so robotic when you do it. Good job on beating the boss. Congratulations, you have the rune. Oh boy. Hi, Mandars. Yeah, we're riding the Ogre Citadel, and and the difference of, oh, we got 100 HP. Oh, that's right. They start us with no weapons. That's right. Okay, yeah. So this whole front area has been completely cut out. The little starting spot of the Ogre Citadel is gone. This is what you would not start here normally on PC. You would actually start further back on the map, and you would be assaulted by several knights. On this version, that's not the case. Oh, he jumped past. Let's kill him. I was expecting him to land into the water, not actually clear the ridge. I wasn't expecting him to clear the ridge. I thought he would just land in the water. He was determined to make it across at any point, at all costs. He's like, I'm coming across here whether you want me to or not. Is there a fiend running around in it? There is. As usual. I want to go down there. But I don't want to deal with a fiend. Little bastard. Okay. On PC Quake, I probably would have jumped down here and just bought him and killed him really fast, but... This is N64 Quake. Can't be doing that. Because getting all flashy and stuff will get you killed. Like that. Well, I should probably take him out from a distance. That's probably how I should have handled that, and I didn't. I got too close and paid for it. Oh, so you definitely angered the fiend that's down here. Many shots. I'm just hoping the auto aim is working, and it looks like it is. Okay, he's dead. Good. Okay, that problem's taken care of. Yep. This is the Nintendo 64 port of Quake. It's actually running on the Quake engine. It's actually a really impressive port for all that it's, you know, all things considered, it's really impressive. My boots? What? Is there another fiend that's down here? 'Cause I thought I heard something running. Holding up a lot. I see what you did there. Quaking in your boots. I should do like a PC run of Quake 1 to show you guys the difference and how quickly I make it through this game. And you'll notice how different the levels are too as well. was actually working out. And then I got... I was going to use quad out the window, too, and it just, well, I got blasted instead. Bitch. Bro, like the fire grenades at close range. Damn. Yeah, my health was pretty much gone there. There's a Parasite Eve 2 randomizer? Wait, what? Wait, what? I didn't know such a thing existed. Is there a Parasite Eve 1 randomizer too? There is? Parasite Eve. That's a fantastic game. Yeah, post it in the Discord if you can. I want to check that out. Please and thank you. You're forever stuck in the wall, I guess. That I was able to miss him that many shots from that. What the crap? I didn't even see him. I didn't even see him. Man, that sucked. You can post it in the main channel if you want. I'm fine with that. Go ahead. problem is taken care of. Crap. I gotta have that health over there. Oh, there's no parasite one? Aw. Oh well. That would have been cool though. Sounds like they're infighting over there. Sounds like the fiend took down an ogre for me. What the hell? Bruh. I took no damage that time around. That was pretty good. Yeah, absolutely capitalized on the monster infighting, though. I can make the monsters fight themselves, man. That just saves me a lot of ammo and a lot of health, too. There are new armors? Ooh, that sounds cool. What did I didn't mean to fall. Rip. I'll definitely have to check that out. I think my shots are landing. I think I'm seeing blood splatter. Yeah, definitely hitting him. Okay, got him. Cool. That's exactly how I wanted him, right there like that. It's perfect. Gonna come turn the corner. He's just sticking in his lane. And you feel that frame rate dip when there's so many explosions going on. Game runs at a pretty acceptable frame rate, other than that, though. Yeah, they really love to spam their grenades. I think they're firing more grenades on the Nintendo 64 version than they do on, like, PC. Feels like it, though. We'll have to compare with the PC version to see if that's the case. The Nightmare mode, they're way more aggressive. I'm so dead. Unless we drop down and get the mega health. Nice. Guys, that's exactly how I wanted that to play out. Very nice. That's a little rough. I didn't want that to play out that way, but it did. Got a grenade launcher over here. Well, it should. Where's my grenade launcher at? Missing the grenade launcher secret. No! Bruh. I got killed by the lift. Of all things, man. We were so close to the end. Now we got both fiends down here. That really sucks. That whole thing, this was terrible. That was just bad. I played that poorly. Man, we've been on this level for like what feels like an hour now. This is what makes Quake 64 difficult on real hardware, chat. Because if you die, you got to start the whole level all over again. You can't, like, save your way through. You can only save after you beat it. That, and we're also playing on Nightmare difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty in the game, so... Come on, what are you doing? I need to find my grenade launcher, though. There's a grenade launcher secret in here, and I need to find it. Otherwise, we're not gonna be able to kill those zombies. Fight each other. There we go. I got them fighting with the fiend. Awesome. That wasn't awesome, actually. That sucked right there. That was awful. I could have been a little bit better about that. This really sucked. Where is that grenade launcher? There it is. Oh my god, dude, what? Of all the things, man. Of all the stupid things. I was ready to go. I was ready. It's like, yeah, we got this now. We're finally gonna finish this map. And it's like, no. Let's take a step back. You're gonna get squished instead. Quake 64 doesn't play around, chat. It's actually really freaking difficult. Granted, it's difficult if you're playing on actual hardware. If you're playing on the remastered version, it's gonna be pretty easy. Remastered version is gonna be pretty easy because you can just like save anywhere and do whatever, you know. Frame rate really took a nosedive there, and I couldn't even do anything about that. I'm pretty decent at dodging that fiend. But it was a dumb idea for me to go for the grenade launcher that early. Clearly. I should wait till I clear this out a bit more, then go for the grenade launcher. takes forever to die. I gotta clear out the other side too. I can't have them be there. These guys are a problem. Get him? Got him. What I want to do is have them all end fight. I'm gonna run out of shells if I keep using my double barrel there. I think now's a good time to go for the grenade launcher. We cleared out a bit of the mess, so it should be okay. And then we can use the grenade launcher to clear out the rest of the mess, without hopefully getting blown to pieces. Not sure where he came from. God. Oh my God, dude. Come on. This map is so brutal. We haven't even gotten to the secret areas yet, the secret maps either. Those are just as brutal. Not more. This is just like the first map, well, technically the second map of the second episode, and we're just still on here. I think, judging by the time right now, I would be well into the third episode of PC Quake. Then making my way near the end of it. It takes me about 4 hours or so to beat PC Quake on Nightmare mode. We kind of sailed through it. It's crazy how brutal this game actually is. Where the hell did he come from? Where did he come from? Where did that guy come from? Where did the guy from the top come from? What? Huh? Where did he come from? Bruh. Come on, where did that guy come from? He just kind of showed up and he's like, "Hey, I'm here." not a guy up there this time. Found a Parasite Eve 1 rando. It looks like too much work for me, but it exists. Oh, must be, what is it, like a very early version of it or something? To Aya's. My brother Ogre over here just took out all those other enemies that were gonna bother me. Awesome. Now maybe it's a good time to go get grenade launcher. Now maybe a safe time to do it. We won't get absolutely annihilated. I love not getting annihilated when I pick up stuff. It's great. Only quad use was for the Shambler, and that's fine with me. Can I get them to fight each other? That'd be pretty sick. I'd like him to hit the Fiend with a grenade. That'd be pretty nice. There we go. Now we're talking. He killed the Fiend? That's crazy. I can't believe he won that fight. I thought the Fiend was going to win that fight for sure. I can't believe he actually won that. That's absolutely nuts. Because surely this is the run, right, chat? Everything seems to be going pretty good. We're pretty good HP. We're not dying. Surely this is the run of this map. Surely this time we'll complete it. Surely nothing bad will happen. Oh my god, we finally did it. Finally! Holy moly. Good lord, we finally got done with that map. Jesus. Finally, chat. Holy moly. That was brutal. Oh, this is gonna be even worse. The Crypt of Decay. We got Death Knights now. Oh, man. There's also a secret level exit in this map. Did not open. So there's ogres and everything on this map, and there's also a bunch of shamblers too.
Bang, bang, baby!
Yeah, bang, bang, baby. Yeah, once you get up there, there's spike traps and there's like 2 shamblers on each side. It's really crazy. We want to make sure we get the secret level exit though, not the normal one. Oh, zombie just came on over here to say hello. Save me the trouble of having to hit you any other way then. He's dead. We got one over here. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. When did I drop so many frames, chat? When did that happen? I shouldn't be dropping any frames. When did I drop 1,000 frames? What the heck? When did that happen? I shouldn't be dropping any frames. I don't know how that happened. I don't know when that happened, but hopefully it didn't happen during anything important. I'm guessing this doesn't open up like it normally does. Now we gotta deal with these ogres. That are surprisingly good shots. Wait, is he dead? I guess we got him. I don't see him moving. I didn't mean to fall into the water, but here we are. We got zombies instead of rotfish down here? Ow. Very nice red armor. We also got a bunch of angry ogres, too. I don't think he can hit me from here. Good, he won't either, because he's dead now. I think there's also a fiend over there, which is even more terrifying. No fiend? Okay, that's interesting. Guess I couldn't load in a fiend here for whatever reason. However, chat, I do need to use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back.
Please stand by.
I'm gonna play a 3-minute ad on their BRB screen to get rid of pre-roll ads, but do not worry, friends, you will not miss anything. Be right back in like 3 or so minutes. Enjoy the spooky music. Alright, I'm back, friends. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thanks for sticking through the ads. Ads are now disabled for another hour. Hooray! Alright, so we're going to be dealing with a trap, a spike trap, and a room full of Death Knights. In about a few seconds here. That's going to suck. Also where the gold key is. I think there's an ogre over here too. There's a spike trap. Okay, that went all right. That wasn't too bad. That could have been worse. This is also where the secret exit is, but we have to access that later. I don't know if I want to grab the mega health now or not. Probably not.
A miserable little pile of secrets!
Yeah, a bunch of secrets. Okay, as soon as we open this door, there's going to be a shambler and there's a super nail gun, so we gotta hustle. And now, arguably, the hardest part of the level. Because there's spike traps everywhere. Use the spike traps to kill the enemy. It sometimes works. Just like that. And the worst part is there's two patrolling shamblers. There's one over there and there's one over there. That's where the exit is. This is where a secret is. No dope fish in the well wishes, though. I want to get that quad because that quad's going to be crucial. That quad's gonna be crucial to our survival. Who's gonna win that fight? Yeah. Yeah, that last part's brutal.
Great. What a lousy way for this to end.
Right? Like I said, that was arguably the words, the hardest part of the level. Maybe not. With this health, it's like I might as well. I'm practically dead. But we're okay. We managed to survive. Somehow still alive. Good, he's done. That was he. Nice. This other stuff is not super difficult, but it's still annoying. It's just the last part of this map that's always the most difficult. Even on PC, the last part of this map is really a big trial. It's just so difficult. That's coming from somebody who's beaten the PC version more times than, you know, any other version of Quake. Still got hit. Lame. I'm debating on whether I should grab the super health or not. I mean, the mega health. That's not Unreal Tournament. 42 HP, the Shambler. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm surprised that went as well as it did. I could have gone a whole lot worse, and it went swimmingly. Oh wow, he beat the Death Knight. Crazy. Yeah, I love the monster infighting. It's a great way. It's a great tactic to use against these enemies. Also, using the traps against the enemies is also a good time. Basically saving yourself some ammo. However, getting caught in said traps and losing all your health really sucks. Like that. That really sucked. We were looking pretty good until that happened. Now I'm a little bit worried. my god. Please, stop falling. The Quake 64 is a bit slower than PC Quake. I mean, you could go fast if you, like, really mastered controls, I guess, but it is, much slower paced. I mean, it's still Quake. It's still gonna be really fast paced if it really wants to, but you really gotta take your time as compared to PC Quake. Yeah. Good lord, dude, we're gonna die to the spike traps. PC Quake can be a little bit more reckless because you can save at like whatever you want. Here you gotta be more careful and methodical. Like, oh, I screwed this up. Let me reload my save real fast. Okay, good. Let's do it better. We're so dead. There's just no saving this. There was no saving that. There was no saving that run. There was just no. You could try to be methodical with that. I mean, it kind of worked out. Yeah, the sucky part is just missing all your jumps. Like trying to get the quad damage and then carrying that quad damage to the end of the level. So then you can use it on the shamblers and not get decimated. I didn't realize he was already active. Well, that was a tragic loss of health there. Sucked. I wanted to hit him with a grenade, but he was already moving. We're gonna fight now. Grenades, that's all you need. Free buffet. Okay, how to deal with a shambler again. Well, that didn't work out. The goal was not to get smashed by the shambler. Also not get hit with the lightning, but, you know, that didn't work out very well.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
I know, right? Wait, hit the death. Yeah, fight each other. Now we're talking. Oh, he was already... Okay. I guess he was already near death. Whatever the... Take care of this other Death Knight as well. Okay, that problem took care of itself. Ow. That hurt. One's alive still. Cool, I spilled my Sprite all over myself when I was taking a drink. Nice. 10 extra points for that. Nice. Even though the progress is slow, we're making some pretty okay progress. All things considered. I believe there are 25 maps in Quake 64. Quake has like 32 maps, I believe. Good. Really hate it when that happens. One, two, three. One, two, three. That was a clean kill. Nice. Didn't take any damage. Very good. Very nice. You like to see it? That's good. You love to see it. That could have been way better. That was just terrible. That was bad all around. He's a little pixel, but you can see him, kinda. All right, much better. Get him. we did it, chat. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's the way to do it. Finally. Now we can go to the secret level. Now do it again? Oh, yeah. And now we can go to the secret level. Oh, man. Under Earth. Yup. Oh, God. Fiend. Well, I guess we're going the normal way for now. I wanted to clear out the other area first, but here we are. At least there's not any shamblers in here. At least we don't gotta worry about shamblers. Gotta worry about death knights and ogres and fiends. Interesting. That secret is different. Normally there's like a torch here, and you jump up and you hit the torch, and that's how you open up that quad damage. Why is there a fiend coming from there? There's a fiend behind that wall right there, and we also got death knights over here to deal with. Oh boy. You at least gonna come down the stairs and attack me? Yeah. I can deal with him like that at least. Around the corner. Come on. I was like, cool, I'm nearly dead. Then I'm dead. So about being nearly dead. I'm all the way dead. Why I wanted to come here first. We can get rid of these zombies that are here, that are near the exit. I think we got them all. I know there's a fiend back here somewhere. I don't know if we can actually aggro the fiend, though. That might be a little bit hard, and also might be a waste of grenades to try to aggro the fiend. Well, that just erupted. that just erupted in my face. That wasn't good. Ow! love taking unnecessary damage. Good stuff. Yay. Oh, shit. Hey, well, we're back at full health, but we have no armor. That kind of sucks. I'd like to have had armor going through here. What? He jumped down. Son of a bitch. Thought he was just gonna be chilling up there. No, he jumped down. I was gonna pop him with a grenade and call it a day for him, but no. Yeah, I'm a lot faster on PC Quake, though. I gotta be a lot slower on console Quake. And how you doing, Dark Souls? Good to see you. They all just gathered right there? No, there's... The one alive? Jesus. Bro was coming after me like I owed him money or something. Oh Lord, he coming. Yeah, this is the Nintendo 64 version. Yeah, I'm playing this with the controller. Because, you know, it's Nintendo 64. We're playing this on real hardware, too. So. Yeah, you'll notice my movements aren't as snappy. Or as fast. Fighting each other? Did I get them to fight each other? Because that'd be really awesome if I did. Oh. Well, that killed the ogre. Nice. Does it feel too awkward to go, or do you feel like you could get proficient as you... No, this is really awkward. You can't get as proficient on Quake with a controller as you can with a keyboard and mouse. That's not possible. Quake is a fast game. A very, very fast game. Oh god. And even getting that mega health, I still didn't survive. Man. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. And this, you're kind of hoping the auto aim takes the wheels a lot. And hoping your shots hit, because it's really hard to line up manually. Well, I got one armor. That's better than none, I guess, but that's not really gonna matter. Where those zombies at? Can't seem to aggro the other zombies. Kind of annoying. He didn't have a chance that time. I was waiting for him. Yeah, I was waiting for him to jump off that time. I was like, all right, come on. You're gonna jump off, so you might as well do it. Oh man, that frame rate dropped really low there. I don't know if you guys saw that, but yeah, I definitely felt it. You can tell when the frame rate's really smooth and when it just like really tanks. I want them all to fight each other. Come on, the ogre made it down the stairs. Come on, come around the corner. And as soon as I turn that corner, he's gonna launch a grenade at me. Come on, just a little bit further. Out in the open. Come on, you idiot. Get out here. I think the Death Knight will eventually make his way down here, right? Now found the stairs. Health not looking good. There's a mega health up there, but there's also two fiends. Kind of bad all around. I'm surprised we survived that. Honestly, I am fully shocked that we survived that. Where'd the other one go? There he is. I don't know what the point of doing that was. I thought there was something down there. I just ended up taking unnecessary damage. For no reason. dude. Brutal, man. If only I could aggro all those guys at once. And then kill them in the area where the gold key is. Then I won't have to worry about it, but it's really hard to get over there. Ass hurts. Oh, man. I need to stand up for a second. Hold on, chat. I needed to stretch. Oh man. I've forgotten how hard this was on actual hardware, chat. Because I've just been playing PC Quake a lot, you know. Like, I knew this was like difficult, but I forgot how difficult it actually was. Not being able to save whenever you want really makes it that much more difficult, because you gotta start the level all over again. I got distracted by the sound and took a grenade to the face. What's up, Sventus? Funny though, this is the exit to the level, right here. Go for a swim first. Where's the zombie at? Where is the zombie? There he is. We found him. this point, we would have already beaten PC Quake. We would have already beaten all the maps. This level is just a secret level. The fuck? You little bastard. Great, I'm out of grenades now. That sucks. Well, we successfully evaded the fiends and we had them jump into the acid, but they didn't die because, you know, they're immune to that. But, hey, we evaded them. Oh, there's one over here, though. Okay, chat, we made progress. That's good. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we made progress only to get wrecked from behind. That's cool. I was wondering why I was taking so much damage. Damn, dude. That was like the most progress we made on this map so far. It was looking good, too.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
I know, right? That sucks. Good man, what a rotten way to fart. Good. That was a little better. There we go. Get all the zombies, get them all congregated in one spot, and then we get them all with one grenade. Wow. I had more armor than I blew it up. Like, it all starts off really good, and then I just have to go screwed up. But at least we have armor, as opposed to not having armor, so that's still better than not. Completely dodged, nice. Oh, damn. Still, we have armor. We still got armor, so that's a win. Okay. Okay. I think I need a break. We're gonna continue this tomorrow, chat. We're gonna continue this tomorrow. I need a break. Man, I'm also hungry anyway. I need something to eat. I need something to eat. I need something to eat. So I'm gonna go make myself a burger. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna continue this tomorrow. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this.
Boom!
Only so much suffering one can take. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for being here, guys. Thank you to everybody who's been here and is hanging out, vibing, and lurking. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. I really do appreciate everybody being here. It really means a lot to me, just hanging out, you know, this vibing and whatnot. We'll be back tomorrow with more Quake 64. We're gonna get further in, for sure. So if you guys don't mind sticking around for a bit of a raid, we're gonna raid into the lovely Nane Niwa. She's playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time. Be sure to say hello. Be sure to say hello to Nane. She's playing Final Fantasy VII, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, you don't need to eat and suffer all at once. You need to suffer all at once. Yeah, Quake 64 is hard, but PC Quake is easy for me. So it's nice being challenged, though. Being a little bit more methodical in these maps instead of just, like, blasting through them like I normally do. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, friends. Have a good one. I'm gonna go make a burger now. I will see you guys next time. Bye, friends!